Everybody, Nublish is here, and I think you already know. You already know. Look at that beautiful ship. I made it. I made it. This is just... It's been a trip, but it's been shorter than I anticipated, to be honest. Because that level 4 Sisters of Eve missions were not bad at all, especially when you know how to blitz them. And if your standing's high enough in order to bypass, you know, some slow and not rewarding missions and just skip them, go to burners quickly. But I gotta tell you, sometimes you have to you have to skip so many times. Let me show you what I mean by that. Go to Sisters of Eve. Like, for example, you see these ups and downs? Well, that's not so much, but I had a drop downs like that 2 or 3 times because I had to reject mission after mission before I get something worthy, especially burners. So, anyways, whoever watched last stream, you guys saw how I got spanked by Thalasus. You know, I was a little bit too confident and took my Vigilante there, which just does not have the proper... I'll show you what I mean. It does not have what it's supposed to have for... Where is it? Vigilante. No, not here. The bonuses are just not, you know, not good enough. So, oh, this one is stripped. Hold on, I'll try to find the Vigilante. Yeah, I think I refitted it for you know, for Talus base. You know, of course I took down the... Oh no, hold on, I have it in my logs, right? Where was it? There you go. Yeah. This was the feed that failed. And the reason why it failed was because look at this signature radius, 780 meters. Not acceptable. That's that what kind of got me there, because these 3 Taluses, they will not miss you. They just 780, you have no chance. They hit you, and they will hit you hard. And I think I handled maybe what, like 2 or 3 hits for these guys to hit me at the same time, and I was not, you know, I think I panicked, even though I did have a good alignment to escape. I still hope that if I overheat my that. Here's some comments. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, anyways. Sorry, got distracted there a little bit. Even overheating did not give me enough tank. 818 HP, I was, you know, I was repairing, but yeah, that I got spanked by these 3 Taluses, and even I'm pretty sure dual repping would not save me, only because how hard they hit and they don't miss. So instead, oh, let's not forget that you don't have enough proper resistances as well. So your what did I have? 77 and 77 on kinetic and thermal. I just did not have any chance, and unfortunately, it just, you know, look at my experience and don't do the same mistake. Instead, what I should have used was Deimos. Did I save? What, I did not save his feet? Alright, but the main thing is the signature radius is much smaller. And look at the roll bonuses. First of all, you know, medium hybrid turrets, that will help. It melts through anything. And another thing, Galenta cruiser bonuses. First of all, armor repair amount, so you'll be able to rep very well. So you're gonna be able to, you know, pretty much handle the damage. And another thing, 50% reduction of micro warp drive signature radius. And when I checked it, it was, I think it's a little over 300 meters. But I'll be honest with you, since I fitted that ship and was expecting the base, Talos base for Serpentis, I never had it after, because I never tested it. But I'm pretty sure if I have a chance, you know, the resistances are much higher. Look, I did not fit anything here, and you have a basic kinetic defense 84. And when I remember when I fitted it all and prepared for that base, just in case if I have it in the future, kinetic and thermal was over 90. And well, most likely we're gonna be... Oh, I think this is the one. This is the one. Yes! So, 93 and 93 on thermal and kinetic. And look at the signature radius. Okay, 366 meters signature radius. So it gives you advantage. You're gonna be a little harder. Hey, welcome to stream. Poetry stream B Hub. So I was just describing my failure last time, and what plan did I come up with to make sure it doesn't happen again. So my Talos last time pretty much evaporated my Vigilante, and Deimos is the way to overcome it. So resistance is 93, and the signature radius 366 meters. That's what's gonna give me the victory next time. But anyways, I'm happy that my Daredevil was able to finish the job last time, and we came up victorious. Now, I was planning to do another level 4 missions for Sisters of Eve, but then I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be pretty much repeating myself over and over again. It's not gonna be interesting stream-wise. So I've done it off the stream, and I purchased this beauty over here. And I just can't have enough of it. This is the ship I've been sort of dreaming about. It's jack of all trades, especially for single boxer like me, whoever do not have multiple characters, and I cannot travel the whole fleet. Let's say, what do I enjoy? Not the most, but actually, you know, whenever I have time to play Eve, is actually going through high sec and pretty much vacuum clean any system of whatever signatures you have over there. Expeditions, DEDs, relics and data sites, ghost sites, and especially sleepers caches. That's my favorite one. With the sleeper cache though, I was never be able to clear out the last room of the superior sleeper cache, and that's my big hopes for that ship. And so it's not Nestor, of course, but hopefully, actually found on forums, you know, a couple of good fits, which should be able to do the job. But what's the concept for today? For me, actually going through, you know, through the high sec and see everything, just finding whatever they have over there, any signatures like you know, whatever the data sites or escalations or DEDs, and just going through it. How you can do it on a battle cruiser, you might ask, if you have something with size limitations. Well, that's where That's where this little ship maintenance bay helps you out. I'm actually taking my Astero with me and Hecate. These two boys will be able to clear out DED sites 1, 2, and 3s. And whenever I'll have a chance to go against DED site 4 out of 10, I'll be doing it on Odysseus. Also, like if you have a haunted yard or things like that, which is easy to do, you know, you just fly up there. You will not be able to go in there on an Odysseus, but you know, you take your Hecate, and you know, you'll be fine. You know, the size will allow you to get into it. So that's the plan. Now, you're probably wondering, what feat do I have? This is gonna be the travel feat for you know, going through. Where's that? No, not this one. How can I? Is it this one? How do I show it in a separate window where it actually lines up everything? Damn it! Keep forgetting it. Rouse save. Oh, anyways, I'll just go through it. The main important things for me is, you know, nanopump, auxiliary nanopumps, nanobot accelerator, that's for your repping, and of course you had to do something with that default explosive hull. So all I could fit is just medium explosive armor reinforcer, just to get that protection, the resistance for explosive. Obviously cover-ups, drone link augmenter, then your, you know, probing. I fit 2 lasers just to have them because I had like a couple holes. Why not? For third one, I did not have a fitting left. And oh, I was surprised. Power grid. Power grid is pretty short. I mean, all we have here is what, a little over 1500, and that's it. Power grid is short, so that's your balancing for this battle cruiser, and I think it's the smallest one out of them all, whatever the Empires have to offer. So go figure. And that's why when I was fitting it on my own for the first time, I was like, okay, I'll put like large cap batteries in here and everything. And then I was like, okay, instead of multi-spectrum coatings and energized coatings, I'm gonna just put heavy plating, heavy armor plating, without realizing heavy armor plating actually taking, where is that fitting? 550 megawatts, which takes 1/3 of your power grid. So your 1/3 of power grid is gone. Then obviously you need the micro warp drive. That's another 150 there, and large cap batteries, 320. So, anyways, this feat, the one I showed you right now, that's for traveling around. I had another one in mind first, but because I could not feed the heavy armor plating, my EHP was too low. It was like barely 50,000. I think it's over here. That's the one. That's the one I'll be using for in case if I have a superior sleeper cache. You're gonna need the dual rep. Well, that's gonna go. It's not gonna be medium auxiliary. It's gonna be one of those C types, medium reppers. It's gonna be. It'll be very close to stable. And yeah, because all these minor modules will be turned off, and you're not gonna be using MWD all the time. So most likely, you know, mostly you'll be stable. So, and the hope is at least half of that third room should be, I should be able to actually clear out. Yep. But for traveling around, and as I showed you, where's that? Odysseus. OD1. Yeah, as I showed you, it was 60,000 only. 60,000, and I think that's not enough for, you know, for flying around. I mean, even with my feed that I have at the moment, you have 80. Does it make you feel safe? Just a little bit, you know, more safer, but not really. It will not give you. You don't have insurance against being ganked. And I kind of looked at the Zack kill board and just to see if there is a lot of hunting going around. And I don't know if I looked at it right, but I think there was nobody was suicide ganked yet in high sec. I hope I'm not going to be the first one today. That would be a bummer. Yeah, this is something I don't want to go in history as you know, just being first one to be ganked like that. But anyways, I'll try to resist as much as possible. You know, whatever this 80,000 EHP hopefully will be enough. Yeah, and another thing, I'm repping almost 900 HP every 6 seconds, 6.1. And this is possible due to my jump clone with mid Asclepion. I have full mid Asclepion with another one more bonus to ship. No, not this one. Where is it? 805? Oh no, not the... so, Imperial Navi Modifiable Noble Implant. That thing gives... Hey, Moofy Kevs. Yeah. I think your nick rings the bell. Thanks for joining. I was just describing what a journey I have ahead of me today with Odysseus. So I have a mid-grade Asclepion, full set, plus that Noble Implant from Imperial Navi, which gives me 3% bonus hit points on armor and 3% on repair system, you know, amount whenever you're repairing. And trust me, it makes a difference. Do you repair 500 or you repair 900 every 6 seconds? You'll be able to face tank anything high sec will be able to throw at you. Probably not the 5 out of 10, unless you want to spend hours there, you know, just mitigating the distance and everything. But you know, I don't want to waste time. All right, well, enough talk. I think I got everything with me. I was thinking about something else, but I forgot. Forgot what else did I want to take with me. Yeah, I will not remember. I will probably remember when I need it. Just like always. What did I want to take the exploration booster with me. Because even though... oh, it doesn't show it over here. I have a strength of scanning 104, if I remember correctly. And technically that's enough in order to get the signature level 5. But I think you need more, because, you know, you're trying to... When you're trying to catch that signal, I think 104 is just on the edge, and you have to be absolutely perfect in order to scan it down. So I'll take the booster with me. Gonna be consume it right away. For how long it's gonna work? Okay, 6 hours will work for me. All right, well, let's begin, shall we? Oh no, hold on. Before, just to see, I'm like pushing 5 bill. with this ship. And technically, that's more than I have on my wallet. I have only 4 on the wallet, even though I do have a little bit of Plex, but that Plex will be going to my next year subscription, 3,600. And yeah, they say never undock the ship you cannot afford, and that's this time you can see that's exactly the ship I cannot afford to lose, right? Not only because it's very expensive, but I also have a fleet with me going. You know, that Astero worth something. Let me simulate the feat again. So $500 million on Astero. Oh, Seymour, thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. Then I have Hecate, 276. So you have like 750 mil in a ship maintenance bay, plus the Odysseus itself is almost 4, right? Of course, I didn't spend money on it buying it because I got a BPC from Sisters of Eve, and I was, you know, how much BPC is what's the BPC is going for in the market at the moment? $1 billion? Well, I'm sorry, show contracts, not show contracts. What do you mean 200 bill? Oh, 200 bill. I was like, what is going on here? Did I? Yeah, I think I should have get it inverted. Okay, so 870 mil. It's actually going down because last time I checked it was over 1 billion. All right, well, so 870 you have for the blueprint, and let's not forget that these guys over here, resonators are going for 3 mil, 3.5. Oh my god! Here in the Mar, it's even harder to get because how much you need? You have 7, so it's 3.5, then 250. You're pushing 850 million just for this, for the Sisters of Eve resonators. And when I was grinding for my BPC, I actually spent extra time just to grind these 250,000 just to get resonators from, because when I checked the prices, I was like, I'm not spending that type of money. So it's still, for me, it was $500 million plus all the rest of the materials. Then I waited for 2 days in order to build it, and brought it to my station just to fit it and see and analyze it. That's like 3 days thinking through it. And now finally I'm here, ready to undock. So $5 billion. Don't undock something you can't afford losing. But my dumbass just click that undock button. All right. Well, let's fly and see what we can see. And the ship is pretty bulky. So I'll tell you that. Because look at that. You are over 10 seconds to line up, before you can warp. And, your inertia modify. My inertia actually a little lower because of that. What was it? I think 805. Yeah, bonus. No, not 805. 705, right? Okay, bonus to ship agility. This rogue evasive maneuvering. I decided to plug it in, and it went down from like 11 point something seconds to 10 and a half, 10.61. All right. Let's see what we can scan. And so we still have 104. Didn't I? I thought my scan strength bonus point, you know, that 8% should have given me something. Total value, total bonus. So total value is 104 and total bonus 136. Are you supposed to look at 136? Okay, I'm gonna assume I have 136. And let's scan. What do we have here? Okay, I shouldn't do that. Less clicking and using the keyboard more. Yeah, I thought so. Am I? Yeah. Let's see how fast we can scan. Deep flow rift. Not interested. Alright, let's go to next one. And as I said, I already tried it out, you know, to flying around with this concept in my mind that you know, take the whole exploring fleet with me, and just to see how convenient it is. And it was pretty good, with one condition: you must have stations available in order to refit quickly. Because if there are no stations in your area, that means, you know, you cannot utilize the fleet you have. And yeah, so I was kind of going in the you know, around Amar area, just trying to see how far I can fly to find something. And I went to Khanit region, and whoever flies there knows there is not that many stations. There are not that many. Yeah, so I didn't find anything worthy over there, but I was able to kind of. Oh, except I think I found few colonies, like Sancha DED sites, if I remember correctly, which did not drop much to me, was not very generous, but still I earned like hundreds million over there, because it was yeah, it was C-type wrapper, medium wrapper. So let's go. Okay, not much going on over here. Yeah, but you know, we're too close to Amar. Obviously, it's a lot of movement. If you know, you look at the local, you always see a bunch of people hanging around. 7 here, I think 30 in the previous, but we'll be going through some lonely systems. I'll be trying to look at the maybe dead ends, because I know this is something people usually don't check, and that's where a lot of, yeah, I don't have many of the dead ends on my way yet, but we'll go further, see if we can find any. So dead ends are usually famous for compiling sites, and nobody's scanning those. The reason being is because it's just okay. Let me go. Let me go up there. All right, what do we have? What do we have? Okay, I'll hang out tight here for a little bit just to see if anybody flies in. Okay, there is nothing going on much. Just wormholes. I'm still gonna take care of that refuge, because Sancho Refuge gives you 3 out of 10 DAD side, and I would not ignore it, to be honest, because there are so many times that what is it? It's dropping like a C-type multispectrum, which is 200 million or so, right? So let's see how well we're gonna be doing against these guys. Launching. But you know what? I just realized with this new feat, I did not organize where is what. Oh my god, that's gonna be messy. There are so many things. Oh, of course I also have this thing. Mm-hmm. Shit, with so many modules. I'm just trying to move everything passive to one of the sites. Huh. How far I can shoot? Mm-hmm. Not very far. I didn't even use my lasers. What's the distance? Okay, distance is good. Yeah, but it's only 2 lasers. Should get my hands get used to it a little more. So help out the drones too. Yeah, I know for some players it's gonna be pretty boring because if it's not your playstyle, I completely understand. But for me, just being able to clean pretty much anything any system has to offer is a concept I used to think of a lot before, and I could not find a perfect ship for it. I thought Stratos was good for that role, but you know, obviously there was a size limitation, and you could not, whenever you get a DD site, which will not allow anything smaller than, I mean, anything bigger than destroyers. That's it. You pretty much lost the opportunity there.
Warp drive active.
Okay. Probably like that. Sorry, I'm trying to get everything in order here. See, that's a lot of signatures right there. A lot of signatures. And we are... Let's go to one of the moons.
Drive active.
And see if we can scan something worthy. At 4. Yeah, but trust me, that makes me pretty happy with this, just being able to go through everything and knowing that whatever I can find, I can actually go and explore. That was my demand from like day one playing Eve, even though it was kind of subconscious need in the beginning. But then eventually I just realized I need the concept of something that can actually go and, oh no, go and take care of everything that system has to offer. And, you know, when I see so many signatures, that's always promising, right? Let's see if we can maybe find 4 out of 10. No, just wormholes here. Another thing, maybe you noticed too. Remember Crimson Harvest? When you guys flying around hunting this Crimson Harvest, Tetrimon and Blood Raiders? Here's the thing. I remember going, you know, flying around hunting for the Tetrimon sites, and I've seen so many sleeper caches that's been ignored by everybody because everybody were pretty much hunting for, you know, Crimson Harvest stuff. And I did not get that box at the end. Yeah, I still missed like 300 points, I think. I got a little over 500 something. I did not play enough at this period. Should have spent a little more time. But anyways, and I was like, oh my god, that's a lot of sleeper caches. Let me save that for the future. Pretty much, you know, so whenever I know it's just wormholes. There is nothing here. Nothing here. Okay. Yeah, and now I'm flying around and I don't see a single one of those. I was like, where did it go? I'm sorry about that. Alright, I think I should have set up the rule of no advertisements. You know, obviously with this, you know, with me being new in streaming, I don't know how to set it up precisely. Because that should be restricted. You cannot, you can't really bring the advertisements. Maybe I missed that something. I'll watch what the rules have on, what the rules are on the platform for that. Yeah, because if I need the Discord or if I need anybody's services, I'll you know, I'll put an announcement for that. Other than that, I really, you know, thank you for offering help, but I'm not interested so far. You know. Plus, this is my hobby. It's not an income. You know, since I play anyways, why don't enjoy it in a company? And popularize the game that I really love. Well, EVE Online. It's like hate and love relationship. I think I already mentioned that. Oh, data site. Let's see how good we are on cracking up the data sites. In a high sec, I will ignore all the relic sites. It's just, I never see anything of value in it. And data sites, they're actually pretty good. Plus, you know, there is always a chance of that, you know, when you're scanning it down, it can be a ghost site. And with Odysseus, especially with the armor plating, you don't care about all these you know, rats coming in, exploding the cans and trying to like warp scramble you and all that stuff. You can tank it with no problem. I think it's level 1, right? Ooh. Let's take a look. I don't even scan it. Cargo scan it, I mean. Thank you. Thank you. Trust me, I was so happy. I was like smiling for 1 hour when I get the BPO, and then when I finally got a resonators and brought it to the station. What the hell? Did I? Oh, I went to the wrong one. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was so happy to get it, but now, oh, let's not forget. Now I should check the freaking local. You know, with the descanning. Sorry, I was like talking to you guys and not realizing that there are some precautions. There is some stuff you have to actually take care of while you play, even though you're in a high sec. Now you're supposed to scan, you know, descan around you and just to see what's going on. I know, I think I kind of marked the suicide gankers. Like, at least the most famous ones. So I should be able to see them on local, but they, you know, they can always surprise you. See? What did I get here? That's not nothing, right? This stuff worth 4 million, and will it fit all in the explorer? There you go. You can fit it all in expedition. That's another lovely thing about this ship. And you can, oh, another thing, you can put the batteries there. You can fit batteries. So whoever build their fits with cap batteries, now you're pretty much, you don't care about carrying it around you or worrying about running out of batteries, because 50,000 meters will allow you to bring I don't know, Amar probably sells less than these 50,000 cubic meters altogether, and in order to spam it all, you have to spam it like crazy. Well, I don't have that problem, so I'll be flying around without worrying about it. But this is something for whoever uses this cap batteries. I was trying to come up with a fit with the cap batteries just to see if I can utilize the benefit of it. You know, never running out of batteries. But I don't know. Nothing seemed cap stable. Maybe I was building it wrong. I don't know. But I'll see. And there are not that many, since the ship is very new, you know, there are not that many fits around. I was like checking whatever the fits people were losing on a kill board, and you know there was like some PvP fits, which is not my cup of tea at the moment. I would not risk 5 billion ISK for PvPing. I think I'll have a heart attack right here on a stream if I'll end up in a PvP situation on that ship. Yeah. Oh shoot. Yeah, because this is something I love this game for. It gives you such an adrenaline rush in case if you end up in a tricky situation when you have to fight against somebody. Where these Dominixes are going? Huh. There's nothing going on. Do I have any dead ends? No, not yet. How you guys like the new map, by the way? Did you get used to it? Because I'm still getting used to it. I think it's more comfortable. It just still takes time. Even though it's a 2D, it's supposed to be simplified for you. And now it's kind of... yeah. It is easier. It just... We've been adapting to the 3D for so long, and to a degree became a little better at it. Then when we see something simplified for us, we're having a hard time. But I'm trying to train myself to use 2D and be familiar with it as much as possible. I'll never switch to that 3D anymore, because once you can utilize the 2D fully, you can save time. And time management in a critical situation in this game is a king. Wow, second system in a row with nothing signature-wise. Absolutely nothing. What's going on? Oh, someone was too close to me. Yeah, I was trying to covered cloak. Yeah, and systems are not empty. What's been going on? It's not like it's not like harvesting fleets or something, you know. Sometimes you end up in a system going there like, oh, 30 people inside, what's going on? And you descan it and you see all the barges mining ice with porpoise or orcas. Okay, there is one signature. Let's find out what is this. Yeah. Oh shoot, I forgot to. Okay, I'll drop the signature. I mean, I'll drop the probes as soon as I. Yeah, now it's too late, right? Yep. Yeah, a lot of miners with using these pioneers and all these new ships for mining. Maybe at some points I will take a look at it. Probably, if not the Odysseus, I would already, I would try it out. But really, this ship is pretty much an essence of what I was wanting for so long from that game, that I cannot really think about anything else. I was playing Crimson Harvest, after some break from a game. Yeah. Ship. Oh, training. Training is another pain. Skill-wise, what are we? Forgot. Where's that? Where do we check it? Yeah. Look at that. All this. Telecan. No, not after Telecan. Yeah, starting from Expedition Command. All these skills right here. So, Expedition Command, Ships, and Specialist. Then I realized my Amar and Galante battle cruisers was only at 3. Even though all my battleships are at 5. Battle cruisers was at 3. I was like, how come I never... You know, that's me. So I upgraded it to 4. And I saw how long it takes to get to 5 to both of them. So it's like almost 1 month for each. I was like, no freaking way. I just put them for later. And I start focusing on this command burst and this burst stuff. I never used it in EVE Online. Playing for 7 years, I never used any of that. So that's something new for me. All that armored commands and but I'll be definitely try to utilize it. And that's the thing. CCP, I never used it, you never used it. CCP kind of pushed us towards trying out the new stuff, and they made it interesting. And this is something I pay big respect to this company for. I don't know if it has something to do with gas half. That's another thing. I agree. Gas half. I actually took took this gas stuff with me. Oh, hold on. Level 4 relics. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, gas huffing. I don't think it's a lot of data how profitable it is at this particular moment, or at least I didn't find it yet. But I think you can make a lot of money. It just whatever the expensive gas is that's dangerous areas to mine, and with so much. With as much as I'm flying around, and I don't see too much of the gas clouds. As far as I remember, once in a while you can have a gas cloud in a high sec. Yeah, null sec, all money are yours, especially if you're part of Alliance when you can safely gas huffing. Or you probably have a big profit from planetary industry as well. So that's a big potential. Plus, I don't know, you're probably having some sort of protection from ganking. So if you can do it safely. All right, I got here only to see how much money you can make out of these relic sites. First can, 0. Second can, 0. Yeah. Okay, can number 3, we got to 4,320 ISK. Makes you guys jealous, right? The gas huffing magnates. Right? 2,500 ISK in can number 4. Let's go to number 5. Number 5, 13,000. Oh my god. And we go to the last one. Come on, give me a surprise. 1 million. 1 million. Should we do the bad stuff of cherry picking? Oh, Stratios showed up. You know what? Be my guest, Mr. Stratios. That's all yours. I'm leaving. Because I was thinking about cherry picking one, but you know, I don't like to do that usually because it leaves all these shitty cans around that nobody wants. And here's the thing, relic sites will not respawn, right? When you leave it like that, that means half empty one left, new one did not spawn. You just spit in the face of your, you know, of the players who play the same game with you. Some of us, you know, I'm not like judging really hard. Some of us don't have time for it. I get it, but just trying to be nice to other players as well. Whenever you start the site, finish the site too. At least in a high sec, in the null sec and the low security areas, I get it. You know, sometimes you're in a rush. You gotta go. No judgment, but in a never cherry pick. That's why I was like, I didn't feel good about it. And even if I would take that can number 1, I would probably go for the other ones. Yes. Cherry picking in the sleeper caches, this is something, you know, perfectly acceptable. But here's the thing. With the feat that I have for sleeper caches, especially the superior ones, I do not have, I was not able to fit the cargo scanner. You'll be probably laughing at me. And what I mean by that, let me show you. Where's that Odi one? See, I was so obsessed with getting a cup stable ship that I would put 2 Republic, you know, large cap batteries, Republic cap batteries, and 1 Dark Blood cap recharger in order to achieve that. So, and what we have is shoot. Well, I'm trying to... That's what I thought. And here's what I found. One of the cap rigs, the cap rig Tech 1 takes 100 calibration. And with this Tech 2, for repping, I have, they're both 150. And you have 350 max on that ship. So they were pretty smart. If you want a repping, you know, you take these both take 2s, and all you have left is 50 on your calibration cost. And the minimum ones for that capacitor, forgot that circuit, whatever, you know, Tech 1, minimum is 100. So you cannot really have that rigging. So you either all into repping or you all into something else, at least for me. Or, you know, maybe I should have get rid of that cap recharge and put a scanner in there instead, but you know, that's an optional. But as I said, I was trying to find a way to make ship cap stable, and that's how you achieve it. In order to tank that third room in a superior sleeper cache. What do we have here, by the way? Sancha Lookout. Sancha Lookout... no. Not... yeah. Well... I was playing around with it and I could not find a solution, to be honest. Or at least not yet, because I was trying to be in a hurry and see whatever works. MWD will not be on constantly, right? You turn it on when you move around the cans or between the points. So you're not gonna be obviously you're not gonna be kept stable with micro warp drive, but with being if you're smart with it and you turn it off whenever you don't need it, you get to that stability. Let me see if I can scan down 4. Yeah, but you're right. You're right. If your micro warp drive is on all the time, good luck with that stable. And I want it to be like Stratios, you know. I wanted to utilize the armor repair, because I've seen some people building a shield. Wouldn't be oversized. Oh, afterburner better. I didn't try it with afterburner. Oversized, you mean probably 100, right? 100 MN AB. Sancha watch. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't tried it yet. Sancha watch. Do we want to go there? Because I don't think there is anything worthy in that Sancha watch. It's some sort of escalation, which doesn't give you much. That's if you're lucky. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. Probably 100 MNIB is the way to do it. But I'll try it out. Try to see. It just I went so over budget with this ship that I decided, you know what, I'm gonna be utilizing whatever I have in my, in my container. Yeah, I'll try to figure out how to utilize it. Otherwise, it's a huge advantage of the ship which I don't use, because you're not limited by how many batteries you carry with you. You no matter what, you'll have enough. You just keep putting it in that recharger. Yeah, that's probably a way. But the thing about the 100 MNAB, I wanted to say, I just don't have it, and I did not want to put some cheap meta. And I was like, I felt a little overwhelmed already with how much money I already spent just to fit it, put like whatever I need into that ship. And I was like, I'm not spending more money, because 100 MNAB, it's tell me, what's the cheapest one you can come on relay out? Oh, that's 3 out of 10, right? Oh yeah, I know, it's like 4 billion for the gas huffing one. Yeah, and with me it's probably even more expensive, because I want it to be like multi-purpose one, right? And you fighting for that fitting, trying to get the best item, which gives you beneficial fitting as much as possible. Damn it, I forgot to scan one more. Mobile D4, yeah. Yeah, CPU-wise, I have 90, which is plenty. And just keep in mind, I put all this extra stuff, which you're not critically needed. You don't need this small tractor beam. You don't need the salvager. I just put it just to have it. Plus, I can give up on lasers because that's some extra feeding, right? What's on the CPU? Yeah, CPU usage 21. So you can actually get a lot of CPU. One, yeah. That's a power grid. That's your power grid eater. Well, I forgot to scan one more signature. What do we have over here? Hidden ombre deposits. I haven't seen that for a while. Nah. All right.
Permission requested.
Let's go for that outpost.
Docking request accepted.
And that's where I'm gonna be using the Hecate. So you just dock, getting that beauty out. Where's my maintenance? Let's go to ship hangar. Switch it. And look at that. Look at that candy. What's the fitting? That's a cap stable baby. With a good afterburner. 1 MNAB. Alright, let's go. Take care of that 3.10. See if we can get that 300. I mean, multi-spectrum 200k. What is it? 200 million. Where is it? Where is it? Such a command outpost. Right? Yeah, 3 out of 10.
Active.
So I don't need D-scan. See, what other ship is capable of it? None. There is, you know, nobody can offer anything close to it. You should either... By the way, is there anybody around? No, nobody is around.
Warp drive active.
Okay. And the way I do it, I usually find the... Where's this guy? Squad leader. We get the squad leader right away. And let me take care of the destroyers too. So kill the squad leader. Get whatever the stuff out, because once in a while they drop... they actually do drop, you know, faction models. Oh, why am I not using another? And you see what Hecate is doing? Just melting these guys. I put the railguns in there, just to avoid this dealing with the blasters going around. Because you have to chase everybody, getting close to them. I don't want to deal with this. So let's go see what this guy has inside. Probably better switch to javelins, right? Yeah, let's switch to javs. All right, eat some. Honestly, I would prefer Jackdaw, especially with this auto targeting rockets. That's probably my favorite, but I'm okay with Hecate as well. Hecate is doing the work, but I feel like sometimes I'm way too close. You know, I have like close calls with these guys kicking my butt. All right, let's take care of the captain there. Okay, we're gonna need spikes again because we're gonna hit them in a distance. Hit him in a distance. Where's the kiddo? Right there. Black Ops. Santos Black Ops Commander. Cool name, buddy. So he's almost done. Alright, now we switch to defense mode. And not for the cruiser. Destroyer is the most. I think Destroyer and you have Frigate and Destroyer. Because Destroyer is 40, at least tactical destroyers. Yeah. 75,000, right? 75,000 is the maximum that you have capacity inside. And tactical destroyer is taking 47,000. 47,000. That's not nothing, guys. And I didn't even check on a cruiser. Imagine you take the Odysseus and you put a Stratos inside. It's like... That's the one, right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh! 35 mil. 35 mil. What I have... What I have here? Yeah. Yeah, and this is something I've been... where are we at? Yeah. And to be honest, I would be happy if Stratos would have such an option, take the Astero with me, because then, then the Stratos would be definitely a king of the high sec. But it does have its limitations. I forgot how much space Stratos actually taking on cubic meters. So just like that, in 5 minutes or so, we just made... Oh, so A-type thermal coating, the most expensive one out of all of them. Those thermals are, pretty popular. What do we have? So check this out. 25 mil for remote armor repair. That's a good sell. And another 10 million for thermal coating. There you go. Stratos over 100,000 cubic meters. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, and obviously that's not gonna fit. You have 75 limitation here. So let me put it in expedition hold. Let's not forget this guy. Excuse me? Ship maintenance, right? What is going on? Referral expedition hold. Okay. So you're not supposed to have certain items in your cargo in order to store it. I guess that was the problem. So check this out: 75,000 total. 47,000 your tactical destroyer is taking, and another 16,500. That's your Astero. So only these two guys are taking 63, and I was like, okay, I cannot really fit any other destroyers with me. What else should I take? And I decided, okay, I'll take a couple shuttles, 5,000 each, just to have them with me. So that's our first take. 34 millions. Better than zero, I'll tell you this. And last time when I was flying around and I took the Sancha 4 out of 10, the Sancha occupied colony, mining colony, I made a little over 100 million. I was like, oh, this is great, over 100 million. I'm so happy. And then I realized over 100 million for me is just a half of the price of one of my geckos. Because these geckos are going for 220 or 230 million in Amar. And that's where I was doing the fitting and buying everything. Most of the stuff, that's why I didn't try the 100 MN afterburner, because I was like, I felt like I already spent so much time, so much money, first to build, second to learn the skills, because I had to actually put the skill points in there. Let's go somewhere. Yeah, I actually had to buy the skill, skill books first, then you learn it first. Then whatever you don't have, like drone damage amplifiers, I did not have any. I thought I had it as a spare, but I actually did not. And where are they? Oh, that's the one in my fitting. Which one did I take? Dread Guristas. Even though I wanted the Sentinel first, and then I realized, you know what, it's the same. It gives me the same, but the price difference in Amar, Dread Guristas is like 90 or 89, and freaking Sentinel are 130, if I remember correctly. But they give you exactly the same attributes. What's the point? Because I looked at the fittings. Fittings are the same. I was like, what is going on? Why the price difference? Why the price disparity? It's weird how the market is working in Amar. Once in a while you take advantage of it, but sometimes it just makes no sense. Especially when it doesn't favor you. You're like, what is going on there? Yeah, but it's pretty profitable for some items. What do we have? Local Sancha data. Local Sancha data. We will definitely check this out. Local Sancha data. Let's align to that. And what's that? Oh, that's another local Sancha virus test. This is weird. For some... I thought it's... Okay. That's just a normal, regular data, right? Data site. Yeah, they have similar descriptions by different name. And I think they both of them were like signature type 1. So there is, we shouldn't expect too much in it. But still, I'll take whatever I can grab out of it. And, you know, data sites are more profitable. Unlike relics. Relics in high sec makes no sense. Now, 330,000. 0. The second can is 0. And third one, 160. You know what? I'm sorry, I'm gonna leave it for somebody else. I'm gonna leave it for somebody else. I don't even, you know, first of all, I'm not gonna be cherry picking, as we established that. And second, if there is at least a tasty can, but it has to be over 1 million or something to be worth your time. If I would be just flying around on Astero doing nothing, then yeah, but on Odysseus, but still, the whole point, you get the point. It actually, it's like a vacuum cleaner. It can take care of anything. So, what do we have in these cans? First one, over 1 million. Let's go to that. And 69,000 in second one. All right, so at least that first one will make up for it. And we started to fly. Oh my god. See, I so got used to this Astero, which shoots, you know, towards these containers with a speed of 3,500 meters per second. These guys making barely 1 kilometer. Oh, you know what? I could have turned on the hacking from 15 kilometers away, right? How far it works? 15 kilometers. And that's without all these bursters and stuff. Because I think the funny... It actually works at like 20 kilometers. Where... What the hell? That's the one. Okay. Let's go to second one. Oh, and I did the same... not this one. Did the same mistake of not checking... of not cracking it right away. Yeah, if you're flying an Odysseus, you can crack it from far away. And then just flight... Oh. I forgot that Zeugma scanner, it actually... It can hold only 1 bonus, at, you know, on the bottom. Unlike your normal Tech2's data scanner. So it will disappear. Cosmic signatures, we have another one. And another one. Let's take a look what did appear. Somewhere here. We're at 4. Beautiful. This Odysseus is just fitting perfectly into this environment right there. With this broken data modules. That should be something interesting. What do we have? Bee Sleeper's cache. Nah. Sunshine Nation occupied mining colony. Time to kick some butt. Unless somebody else will be hanging there. And it's too far away, 23. Exactly. Giggity it is. Let's go take a look. 4 out of 10 Sancha will be pretty much, you know, base tanking whatever damage they can throw at us. And I did it once with one Reaper on. I did not have any problems. With another feat though. But back then I had another clone without Asclepion. Do we have anybody around? Just a capsule. Let's go.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, I have a sentient omnidirectional tracking link. Oh my god. Are we gonna get stuck in here? You big bulky ship.
Warp drive active.
Harbinger, is it? Okay, let me put it on close. I'll be checking around and if anybody is joining. So the 20 people in local, obviously there is big chance that somebody's gonna show up here to ruin the experience. That'll be fine. Alright, who should we send? Let's do the... Okay, Imperial Navy infiltrators. You know, I've noticed that these guys, the rats here, they tend to switch their interest to drones a lot. And I did run the 4 out of 10s before, you know, some while ago, and I can't remember that they were switching so often. Yeah, I don't recall that. I love that signal. It makes you makes your heart pump right away. Okay. See how we're gonna tank. And just as we speak about it, they just switch their focus on one of my infiltrators. And what do we have? What do we have? Let's do thermal. Federation Navy, Hammerheads. At the same time, I'll be shooting the little ones. Yeah, that will be good. Yeah, and here all you have to do is just pretty much watch what's going on in a local. Yeah, in close proximity, nobody. There's still one capsule hanging around. And watch your drones, so, you know, that's another thing. Probably better switch to multi-spectrums. Sorry if you can hear my cat. He's demanding attention. Criticizing me from the door. What are you doing, noob? Oh, and they just switched their interest to Hammerheads again. There you go. And I should not tell you how freaking flimsy these Hammerheads are, right? Those ones are easier to crack. Alright, let's go for the infiltrators again. Okay. And as you can see, you know, tank-wise, there's, you know, nothing really goes through your armor, of course. Because, what, every 7.2 seconds, there are 822 HP. Obviously an overkill, but overkill is my second name. Yep. Yeah. High sec. Well, should I take it somewhere else? I don't think so, man. Especially not on the first time, and especially not on a, you know, for the whole world to see during the stream. Because I'll... Warp in the capital escalation and you will realize that your armor is non-existing. Yeah. I totally believe you. And it just... That's some experience I will not... I don't want to try out. Because you know, I know you're right. It's 100%. Oh, what's going on? Why I can't switch to those? Yeah, any dealing with capital ships is just... And capital escalation, is it something... something here in the high sec? Is it something you just finished? 43 mil, that's your minimum. But, oh, by the way, last stream, you know, of my first... Oh. 10 out of 10. 3 dreads. Huh. Okay, they're focusing on my drones like... okay, I wanted to say 5 out of 10, only 43 mil for overseer effects. Yeah, I was about to tell you what happened last time. As I finished the stream 2 weeks ago, I was just flying around and got escalation from Dan. Yeah, I think it was who was it? Angel Dan. All right, and I got an escalation for Red Light District. Went there on my Paladin, Mighty Paladin, and pretty much obliterated the whole thing. On a third room, instead of just killing that building and fly away, I decided to clear out the whole room. Yeah. You know what I got from there? B-type multi-spectrum shield, which is over 400 million ISK for that thing. And that's the first time I've ever had a B-type multi-spectrum. Yeah, I was so happy. I was like, no freaking way. I didn't even know it get that good. Where's that True Sunshine? Well, I don't see it. Oh, there you go. There you freaking go. So, let me start. I actually wanted to try out a sentries on this guy. Was it from Red District though? Also? Your that M micro warp drive, B-type, right? Wow, I didn't realize they're so expensive. Okay, I'm trying out sentries on that guy, and I don't think it's gonna work. They're not. Yeah, I see that damage of like barely, you know, under 100. Yeah, we're not gonna get through his tank. Let me let him closer a little bit, and then I'll probably send my... What? Probably ogres. Oh no, it's actually going through his tank. Wow. Yeah. The Sancha Foreman. True Sancha Foreman. 35 kilometers away, and I put my Republic fleet bouncers, and they're actually going through his armor, which I did not expect them to do. I would expect it from what's that? Galantis sentries. And now he's repping. Now he's repping. 32. Oh, yeah, I probably don't even... Yeah, okay, I'm no longer... Yeah, check this out. I almost went through his armor. Alright, let me send bouncers down his way. And see... Not bouncers, I mean ogre. Yeah, and see how he's freaking repping right away? He already over the half. Okay, and they were freaking killing my ogres. No, 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 no. No. Let's do geckos then. Oh, Jesus. Let me go conflection. Unobtainable. You mean geckos? No, they're. I'm sorry. What do you mean by non-obtainable? That's it. 100. Jesus. Well, you saw it, right? Let's go to... Oh no, I already...
Active. Drive active.
Look, I might sound foolish on this, but I always thought that Gecko BP, you know, blueprint copies can be obtained through through some escalations. I mean, expeditions in drone region. Am I wrong? All we have is just a limited amount of geckos in the game. That would suck. That's why their price is going up, because I remember them being under 200 and now they're like easily 240. Start making more sense now, price-wise.
Warp drive active.
Shoot. I didn't know there's that exclusive. How long ago that event took place? And why I don't know anything about it. Yeah, because can you buy BPCs? Anybody selling BPCs from Gecko for geckos to build? Or the event would provide you with a geckos ready. You don't build nothing. Okay, that's another side. What do we have here? $200 million for Gecko. I mean 230 in Jita. Oof. Yeah, that's expensive one. But you did see how fast they were going through this foreman. They're, you know, they're pretty much got him like nobody. And my ogres didn't even make towards him. They're, you know, everybody's focus was right on them right away. Maybe they know how squishy the ogres are. Yeah, but that's a bummer. We didn't. Gecko is a mix of fighter and drone. Yeah, when you read the description of it, I think it has something to say about. Gecko's on the rattlesnake. Yeah. With all these bonuses, Gecko turning into absolute beast. And imagine if rattlesnake would be able to launch 2 of those. So Gecko was one of the results of exposure to new technology. I remember it used to say that similar to drones, function deadlier. Okay, it's just rifts. We're actually leaving. Let's go.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, because I usually I play with a different language interface, and I do remember it actually saying something about geckos have is a hybrid of like fighter and a drone in the description. But as I just briefly went over the English one, I don't see it over there. Lore of Eve. Yeah, my primary language is Russian, guys. So I do speak Russian. And I'm trying to speak English. Half successfully. That's why the name is Nooblish here. Because I play like a noob and I speak.
Warp drive active.
Здравствуй. Exactly. Здравствуй, that means hello. Okay, let's see what we have over there. What? I didn't. Exactly. So, Johnny from Slovakia. Bratushka, like little brother. Slavic brothers, that's right. But you know, with me living in the US for 20 years, to be honest, I feel more American now, being citizen here. All my adult life, you know, taking place here. I got married here, my kids here, family is here. So you know, what is percentage of me is Russian? I barely. Cracker Book Palace, thank you for following. Welcome to the stream. Trying to vacuum clean the high sex here. Johnny, thanks for following. What 90 SK stands for? Because I thought, is it 90 ISK? SK Slovakia. SK Slovakia, there you go. And 90 is probably the year you were born, 1990. So let's take a look what we have over there.
Warp drive active.
Yep. You're not all 35 years old. I'm 40, and when I turned 40, I start feeling a little older. I don't know, it's just some mental thing about like all of a sudden you're 40. It's camera, right? It's probably installed filters, but thank for your kind words. See, and they're saying computer games are, you know, have no benefit. I think I look younger only because I love computer games. I enjoy it the same way I enjoyed it when I was like freaking 8 years old, when I started first playing them. Okay, we actually have a decent loot. None of the cans is over. MS-DOS games. You start throwing some relic terms into our chat. I do remember the MS-DOS games. Yeah, but the moments I will... Oh shoot, I'll probably bump here like freaking gonna get stuck. I remember when I first saw a StarCraft, and it was in school computer class. Somebody installed it in our computer class computers, and I saw it for the first time in my life. That was turning point for me. I was like, God damn. So let's go for this one. Keep hitting those. StarCraft, and even before StarCraft, I remember Mortal Kombat. I think Part 3 on Sega. When I saw it for the first time, how smooth, you know, the movements of characters was after 8-bit dandies. That was another like life-turning moment. I think I'm gonna getting. Battle City. Battle City, that was the name, the tank game, and I used to play that game with my father because it had a, you know, cooperative mode, right? You use like 2 joysticks, 2 controllers, and I was playing with my father, and it was one of the freaking best memories of actually playing. That was the multiplayer of back days. My dad used to play with me. Battle City. If you have a brother or sister, usually they would be the ones to, join me the game and try to beat it. And it was not an easy game because it's some end levels where you have like forests, walls, unpenetrable, and that like different types of tanks are hunting you. I think that there were like fast ones and super armored ones. That was a hard game to beat. Unlike the games right now, which takes your hand and walks you through it. But I see... yeah, tier 3. Oh yeah. There were... you cannot get saved, right? Let's go to Sunshine Refuge.
Warp drive active.
There are no saves, and I remember saves were introduced on 16-bit gaming consoles. No, 35. See, maybe 20 years ago, when I was looking at 35 and 40 years olds, I would consider them old. But now I'm that age, and I feel like, no, I don't consider myself that at all. So we're not gonna ruin the...
Warp drive active.
So, yeah, back when there was secret codes, you could input to skip level. I'm not sure if secret codes were available on 8-bit consoles. And by the way, when I used to live in Russia, Dandy was not even available over there. We used to play the pirate version of it named Black Panther. And maybe... Yeah, secret codes. I think secret codes were like first rolled down. Rolled in into gaming, starting with 16 bits, 16-bit consoles, Sega and whoever the competitor is of the Sega. So, and nowadays 140's hyper realistic, upscaled graphics are common. Yeah, but I gotta say something on this. I think graphics started to kind of rolling back a little bit. It seems like companies are no longer putting as much effort as they used to. I don't know what it has to do with. It's maybe because they start saving money on quality assurance. Maybe because people would buy it no matter what. But you know, who am I to judge? I just upgraded my old computer to a new one, and I just started to play, with a higher resolutions and higher FPS. My FPS is 60, and to me, it's a big switch from what I used to play before. And I'm pretty sure my computer is capable of actually going much higher. It just, I don't feel like it is necessary. Or maybe, maybe I'm wrong, and when I try it, I'll get hooked forever. And you're no longer gonna be... You upgraded your notebook, and it became beautiful. But you see, notebooks have a very limited upgrade capability. I had a Republic of Gamers, Asus. Also notebook used to have. That's what I used to play on. And the only upgrade I would be, available to do would be just buy extra memory stick. Oh, I misunderstood. That's an upgrade. Buying a brand new one. Yeah, for me, upgrade, I bought pretty much a gaming system. This is something I've been dreaming of forever. But, last 20 years I've been busting my balls working. And now, finally, I'm at stage of my life when I'm a little bit in more control of my personal time. And I'm not being, so desperate for earning and all that stuff. So I was like, you know what, why don't I finally let me take my nooblish notes for the specs of my PC, because I actually... Alright, CPU, that's AMD R7 7700. Graphic, AMD Radeon 9070 XT. That's one of the new ones. Memory, 32 gigabytes. DDR5, 6000 megahertz. and the rest is standard, you know. Yeah, yeah. I decided to, you know, to go for finally dream computer. Team Red? What do you mean? Hold on a second. I'm sorry, guys. There is a. Let me go through this advertisement real quick. All right, I'm back. Let's get out of here.
Active.
Okay. Red equals AMD, blue Intel. That's true, but after searching through forums, I see that AMD is looks like it's ahead of the game, when Intel used to be always a leader in it, and that's what I used to prefer. But I see the price-wise, Nvidia is so expensive, but it offers you almost the same thing that AMD for cheaper. And when I say cheaper, that doesn't mean you're losing in reliability. It's reliable chips. So when you go on for the red, it's no longer considered to be a risky move. Or at least that's what I got convinced going through all these Reddits and forums and consumer reports. Yeah, because the whole thing for the upgrade costed me almost $3,000. You have processor 13 generation or Core i9, okay. Nvidia 4060, 64 gigabyte. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it's work related. Yeah, you definitely need that. And the graphics. By the way, did you know what's been going on with this memory sticks lately? Seems like it's been some sort of shortage in the market. Like it used to be only... Oh, Referral. It used to be only the not memory, but video cards, and now it's memory sticks as well. I don't see... Shall we go check?
Drive active.
Oh, that's a lot of interesting information. Yeah, some Chinese factory in Netherlands stopped producing because of politics. Look what politics is doing to us, huh? It's not only personal relationship anymore. Man, since COVID, everything is upside down. Shortage. Totally artificial shortage. Then AI came for your video cards, AI came for your memory chips, AI coming for you. Yeah. I think my job is online for being replaced with the AI. because I do software testing, and man, our VPs and CEOs, they can't stop freaking talking about it. How they want to replace us all. I mean, they don't say it explicitly. They use different terms. They're like, oh, we have to. They throw all these terms like integration and we have to diversification and all that stuff. But in the core, that means they want to replace you at work. You just bought AMD Spark. Is it? That's probably graphic related, right? Sorry, I'm not an expert on what that AMD Spark is doing. Probably big graphic projects. AI related. Yeah. Welcome to the future. Welcome to the future. Yeah, and the thing is, like at my work, I'm almost done with the project. We need to build CEO AI. They're the highest paid. Man, I hope if God exists, he hears your comment, because that's exactly what we need. And all these board members, what the hell are they doing? There is a channel on YouTube. There, this guy is pretty much going through LinkedIn comments of CEOs. Pretty sure we can make AI that will give an investor stock presentation. Not sure what else. Yeah, me either. I have no idea what these guys are doing. But they made it look like they're doing the irreplaceable and very important work. The biggest thing they do is getting paid. We don't have to do much. Yeah. And that's okay when... Ooh. Yeah, you mean human-wise? We just have to do strategical decisions. That's the thing. So that's like management of AI. But whoever is on the bottom, even the middle level management can be replaced by AI. But as soon as it will master it, I'm pretty sure that high level management will be, not a problem for AI either. So why the hell do we have all these CEOs and high level management? And look at their expenses. Look at how much they cost the companies. I used to work for a beverage company back in the days, and I don't know if I told you that that example before. I was reading an article how much the CEO of that beverage company that I work for actually getting paid a year. Okay. Yeah, just I hope you guys your guys' job is secured. But as I was saying, I decided to find out. No, I was reading the article just to see how much the CEO was getting paid. Okay, and I found out it was over $30 million a year that lady. So I was like, I decided to take a calculator in my hands and see how fast she can pay off my mortgage. All she had to do, show up to work and work from the morning to her lunchtime. She could pay off my mortgage balance back then. Yeah, boss is making 10 times more, and his boss is even more. And it's not even paycheck. They have stock shares. There are bonuses as well. So it's a lot to take into consideration over there. And it's pretty depressing. I'm trying not to go up there, because, you know, enjoy of what you have. Because sometimes... what I was about to say. You can find a person with all money in the world, pretty much, and that person dies from cancer. You know. Oh wow, the first decent container in a relic. That's what happened to Steve Jobs. The guy had all the influence, all the connections in the world, and he died of what? Pancreatic cancer? Or... CEO is definitely making the same speed money as I make East, or even faster, because we're not being very fast here, even though trying not to waste too much time, but yeah. Let's go for this one. Yeah, for some people, this life is like a computer game. But there is also a thing like depression from overachieving. Do you recall the feeling when you achieve everything in the game, you're no longer interested in it, even though in the beginning you used to be very obsessed with it? That's why I like Eve, by the way. You cannot achieve everything in this game. There is no... You think you got to the end game, and then there is something else. It has so much to offer. So it's... I'm not sure how... Didn't win Eve yet. Yeah. There is no the end screen in Eve. Yeah, but the thing I was saying, these guys... what the hell? Oh, there you go. The most powerful people in this world, they can, you know, their problems are, they get everything they want. And they get depressed from You did flex your account with ISK for a year and a half. That's good. That's good. Good for you, man. I was maintaining my Eve account for in Omega status for over 7 years, but first 4 years I was actually paying for it, and I don't regret it. I love this game, so I don't mind supporting it. And eventually I went to the level where I can afford 20 euros per month is not as bad. You see, it piles up, So that's why I prefer to pay for the whole year, or more than 1 year in one at one time, to take advantage of the biggest saving game has to offer. Oh shoot! I should have not get so close. But all right, we're already here. €20. That's like 240 a year. I already, I already started like, that's, for me, that would be expensive. That's why I'm trying to take advantage of savings. First of all, using whatever the special season sales they have, like usually around the Black Friday or Christmas, or personal. Once in a while they send specials to, personally to particular accounts. Take advantage of those because they're temporaries. Yeah, buying it on Black Friday. That's smart. Go. Yeah, if you take the full advantage of sales, that will save you a lot. But monthly €20, yeah, second account. That's what I was thinking before I got before CCP gave us an opportunity to fly on that ship, on Odysseus. Because you have the little fleet with you. Before that, what would be a solution? To take couple accounts, one on Astero, and one on Stradios. Probably this couple can take care of anything HiSec can throw at you, except a DED 5 out of 10. Mining. Yeah, that's the whole different story. Huge operation. Carrier ratting. There is required a Sino plus carrier pilot. Yep. Oh, hold on. Sanctuary Refuge. Actually, like to fly in 20. Drop this. Yeah, I'm not sure. Overlay. I'm sorry, I missed your message. Okay, the overlay I use is actually giving me every single one of players around me in red, so I don't miss it. And I can drop the link where I find it. Oh, no, I'll actually demonstrate it from here. Give me a second. Okay, I don't need that. Let me find a guy. Personal, no, social contacts. You have to go into contacts and find this character, Vlad Split. VLAD Split. You go on that character, show info. Overlay. You mean for the channel and stuff? I'm sorry, I did not even go up there. life happened. Life happened. So anyways, for now I decided it's not worth the investment, because I would rather... You got a dragon's... Oh, Marky Dragon? Yeah, he has a good overlay too, but Vlad Split works for me better, because it's more bold when it comes to other players. But for the overlay, we were talking with the Muffy Cavs. It just, for me, it's not the focus at the moment. I don't think your content... I mean, the channel, how your channel looks and all these designs is not really what brings people to the channel, rather than the content itself and the personality of the streamer. Plus, not even the personality, but does that person enjoy what he's doing? Let's do it after stream, because I'm here doing the Odysseus. Sorry, this time I will reply to you. I'm sorry for the last time hiccup, but I can... as yeah, we do support. Yeah, Slav supports each other. It just, for some reason, at the moment there is a conflict between Slavs, and I'm not gonna expand on that too much, but you know. What do you about the emotes? You mean emote? What do you mean? What do you about the emotes? I'm not sure I know what you're asking me. But anyways, I was about to reply that design right now is not going to be my priority. Just learning. Right, so you cannot fake the enjoyment of what you do. And to me right now, what I do is actually, you know, that's a huge, to me, that's a huge entertaining point. Yes, thank you, Mufi. We'll talk. I'll reply to you. But design is not a priority. I'll save your contact, since you offered to me and we already started a conversation on it. But as soon as the design will become a priority for me, I know who to ask. But for now, I would rather get used to interface, get used to actually gaming and talking to people. Because if I try to do everything at the same time, I'll get overwhelmed. And that's just the thing about my personality. I'm good at focusing at one thing and doing it, unlike my wife, who can do a lot of things at the same time and do it almost perfectly. With me, it's a little different. I have to be concentrated on one thing, and now it's gaming and getting a hold of the interface and getting used to how it all works. Yeah, I'll put the response on Twitter, because I added you on Twitter last time. Because there are content makers on these platforms who are, their design is default or almost nothing, and yet they have a huge, the channel is big and everybody enjoying their content. And this is something you want to aim for. How they able to achieve it? By enjoying of doing what they do. And that's the thing. That's why sometimes it hurts to see people with big channels On Instagram? Okay. If Instagram works better, I'll reply there. Yep, sounds good. Sounds good after the stream. Okay. We have one signature. So where's the sleeper caches? I don't see any. Sounds good, Muffy. Thank you. Oh, forgot to launch him. Alright, get to work, get to work. What do we have? Sunshine Nation occupied mining colony. 4 out of 10. Just what I asked for. Well, I was asking for the sleeper cache, to be honest. But that will work too. I hope that mining colony will not be disappearing. How far is it? Oh, it's right next to me. Gnosis. Yep. Yeah, I get it. I get it. There is a there are some stylish. It just, I was always wondering, is it supposed to be a focus, or I think I mentioned that to you before. I still do this streaming as my just secondary stuff, as a hobby, and I aim to do it as a primary eventually. And then of course design will be a priority at this point. Ooh. Johnny, thank you for joining. I appreciate the company, and have a good sleep. Thank you for the company. All right, let's go. Доброй ночи. Доброй ночи. Have a good night. All right, the question is, that Gnosis is Gnosis on a site? Should I compete with him? Should I ruin his no, he's not there. He's not there. Kick. For some reason that ship name K-E-K sounds familiar. Where did I see it before? Keck Gnosis. Alright. The first Sancho occupied colony was complete flop. There was nothing in there except the little box with the dirty socks of the foreman. Let's take a look if we can get anything out of the second one. All right. Let me wait for the aggro. I think most of them just aggroed. And time for infiltrators. Go get them, boys.
You cannot click your ship as you are being targeted by someone.
Different. Transversal is too high. Yep. That mining colony better drop Foreman, I need something at least 200 mil. That would make me happy. What do you think, guys? 200 mil sounds reasonable, right? I'm not asking for too much. Man, they switched so quick. All right, what do we have? Let's go for the Hummer hats. Hummer hats. Get them. Why am I missing? Because I get track these two freaking to almost nowhere. All right, go get those. No, don't fly too far. Okay, no changes on the D-scan. These guys still did not focus on my drones, thankfully. Let me go get those. Oh, Hammer hats are actually doing a good job as well. Surprise, surprise. Oh, and as I mentioned that, they just switched to them. Time for infiltrators again. That's what makes it time consuming, that switching back and forth. But I gotta tell you, with adding drone damage amplifiers, the side goes much quicker. Because the damage went up to... Hold on a second. Oh, it's... okay. The damage went up to 700 actually. Even though it shows only 300 right now, but that's because of the whoever you throw to fight. It's because this part. Oh, somebody's trying to scan me out. There is a high possibility we will lose that because we're not as agile. I'm gonna have to look for the... if anybody arrives. So far it's just this Gnosis. Real Drees entry. Yo! Welcome to the stream. We are trying out the Odysseus, trying to vacuum clean anything that's HiSec has to offer. The aim is sleeper caches and ghost sites, which we did not have a single one quite yet. But you know, hope dies the last. Still gonna be trying to find one. Okay, whoever was scanning the site down, got it. Because I don't see probes on D-scan no more. But he's not flying. Maybe it was just a regular, just somebody with a scanner ship, like Astero. You're not taking your Astero to this site. 10 out of 4, I'm sorry, 4 out of 10 on Astero. Impossible. So let me I don't think the medium one is a good idea. This is 4 out of 10 Sancha. Mining colony occupied by Sancha. And we already got through one of those today. And all we have is just a personal effects from Sancha Foreman. The 3 out of 10s from Sancha got dropped 35 mil though. That was nice. Everybody else, not so much. So we'll see. XKB Inks. Hi! Welcome to the stream. We're trying our luck on high-sec exploration, and as you probably saw on a preview on YouTube thumbnail, I have Odysseus with the whole exploration fleet with me. And we're cosplaying Vacuum Cleaner, which is capable of taking care of anything that you can find in a high sec. Alright, let me try once again with the sentries. See if I can break his... if it's even possible. Do I have anybody around me? No. You mean that particular stream lasts 2.5 hours? But as far as streaming career, no, I'm just a beginner. But I enjoy it. Enjoy now. Yeah, I'm a newbie in this. But here's the thing, I was trying to kind of prepare for it. Getting like a scenarios and stuff, planning what kind of game, what do I say, what kind of, you know, a lot of planning. And then I just realized there is no perfect plan for perfect stream. You just procrastinating and trying to find any reason to do it next week. That's why I go for, like, you know, I'll just start streaming and see how it goes. We'll go with the flow, and we have a Muffy here asking me, hey, why your channel is not, you know, you don't have a beautiful designs like other popular streamers. I get it, because you know, to me the main thing was actually overstepping the barrier of being able to talk to other people while playing and being on camera, actually having a OBS set up and having, you know, managing all that. Okay, Sentry does not get through. Maybe it's time for Mighty Geckos. You know what? I probably should have fly closer to the guy first before I release these guys. Yeah, because I didn't fleet it with myself, I guess. I'll fix that. We'll be fixing that in a moment. Okay. Can you guys take care of the foreman, please, for me? It's because you're probably fleeting with yourself. You have a good habit of creating fleet. Because it's supposed to be, or it will be purple. Or, you know what? It probably has something to do with my overlay. Freaking nothing. Freaking nothing. What is that? Accelerator flip. Okay, I don't even... I'm sorry, I'm a little frustrated here.
Warp drive active.
Oh, you just get... Okay. That's how I started to stream, you know, the EVE Online. I was actually started first from... what was it? Grand Theft Auto Online. Because that's another game I used to enjoy a lot. And now I kind of shift the focus to EVE Online because of the Crimson Harvest first. And then the Odysseus pretty much took my attention. Alright, so all we have from that side is these two, right? These two effects. And then one of this useless... Or was it? Yeah. So True Sancha, EM Energized Membrane, and Kinetic. C-type Kinetic. Not much. Not much. Lost opportunity. 4 out of 10s usually are pretty generous. I believe Angel occupied Mining Colony dropped once a multi-spectrum C-type for me, which is 340 mil. And this is something I've been waiting for for a while. And I'm still not achieving that. But, you know, the experiment shows that ship is fully capable. You just face tank the whole room without any stress. It just, if you keep forgetting about your micro warp drive like I did, your capacitor will be starting yelling at you. Oh, already there. Okay. Let's see what we have. So 2 4 out of 10s with such a minimum results. Oh, I'm probably not gonna be able to scan this one down. Have to expand it a little. Yeah, I thought so. Misclick. No.
Warp drive active.
Wormholes. Oh, you know what? I forgot to address. Somebody asked about the null. You tried null on Odysseus? I'm not risking 5 bill. XKVinks, yeah. I'm sorry. With null, it just... I don't want to have a heart attack while streaming live. I'm too old for that crap. But on another hand, I have to admit, nothing gives you a, you know, heart pumping sensation as much as PvP experience in EVE Online. You gain everything or you lose everything. This concept is a genius. High risk, high reward. but 5 bill ship is a little bit too high of a risk. Yeah, the key word is fleets, and I'm a lone wolf, unfortunately, and that's ironic for the game, which kind of gives you a reward for collaborating with others, but with my schedule and with this come and go.
Warp drive active.
Oh. So you've been in big fights. That's great. What about lately? Did you have anything to do with PanFam disaster and all these losing structures? And I know 5 Titans went to kill boards, or even more at the moment. Pandemic Horde falling apart. This is just... Is it like 15 years old? Alliance? You had stuff in their section. So all the stuff is in safety. I think it takes a while, right? Before it arrives to whatever the safe station is, the closest one. Plus, I think whoever they have a beef with will probably try to hunt them down and
Warp drive active.
15 days. 15 days. Well, comparing to other games, 15 days is nothing here in EVE Online, but still, depends how busy you are. What about the loss? Did you lose anything? Or just this temporary inconvenience of 2 weeks with the staff moved? Because I wonder what was the moral impact on the people who used to be a part of a huge alliance for so long, and now all of a sudden it just, everything is falling apart. And that's something, to me, it gives a feeling of a vibe. You know what I mean? You know, the games where you actually play for a while and then all of a sudden there is a server wipe, like Escape from Tarkov, for example. I don't play that game, not only because it's hard as hell, but also because of the concept of the server wipes. Yeah, that's why it's not for me, probably. Not at the moment, because in order to have all these connections, it's a lot of time and effort in order to build that relationship and spend time with these people. So for the family guy like me, who just a occasional EVE enjoyer, unfortunately it's just not my cup of tea. But Angel, occupied mining colony. There you go. 4 out of 10. Angel. We'll be trying that out. See if we get lucky and finally get some juicy multi-spectrum. Or maybe not. How many people? 12 people in the system. So you met another guy in a different game and he helped you out. This is great. This is great. If it's not a secret, what kind of game you were, guys? You were playing, also. I wonder what other games EVE players are playing, because usually EVE Online, especially if you're in Alliance, takes a lot of time. So where do they go to relax? Ark Survival Evolved. I don't even know that game, I'm sorry. try. But that's cool, you know. Meet people and then bring them. Angel hideout. Sounds entertaining. Okay. Rust, but humans and dinosaurs. Okay. Interesting concept. I like games which are more serious, which take I don't know how to explain, which gives you a feeling that it is whatever happens on screen is actually having an impact on something. Like it's serious stuff. It's not just a battle royale competition or you know, it's somewhat believable. But dinosaurs and against whoever they're playing over there, that sounds like, you know, that's one of the reasons why I cannot play whatever the modern players are enjoying, like Fortnite and stuff. So many freaking PvP. Okay, Fortnite is PvP too, but I cannot take this game seriously. It's just a cartoonish looking mess right in front of me. I'm not criticizing people who are playing it, so I see why people enjoying it. But for me personally, I will probably have a seizure if I watch on the screen long enough. I cannot agree more with this. Eve is unique. Nothing else is a... Okay. Well, if it's you know, you see, the problem is I don't know what the game is looking like. I only base my opinion on what you told me. Right? The professional players. Yeah, I don't know. I think these jokes about, you know, some professional players don't have a personal life are partially true. Because in order to be professional in some game, it's so demanding on time-wise that I have no idea how people managing their personal life with this. Okay, we did not get anything from the refuge. Where's that Angel Cartel occupied colony? Yeah, let's go. 1474. Do we have anybody hanging out there? I'll be on online. I'll be on. Sounds familiar. I'll be on. Where did I hear it before? Oh, there is a guy playing EVE on Live, Beast. He's Russian speaking, but he's a very strong PvP player. And he plays Albion occasionally. That's an old game. I never played it though. Yeah, Rust is a little more serious. It's well, I've seen some crazy stuff on YouTube about Rust when characters are fighting with each other naked, naked rushes and stuff. I'm like, what am I watching? Oh, the Beast. Okay, let me take care of that 4 out of 10. Because by the... Mm-hmm. And Albion, right? Or you still talking about this Rust? Or like Rust game? Probably Albion because it's a lot of PvP. Let me switch to Scorch. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my screen is big. Especially after the one... After I upgraded and switched to the big size. You probably see me turning my head like this. That's exactly why. Because I'm not used to such big screens. Okay, they just switched to my drones. Let's go back. Okay, who do we throw in there? Let's do Hammerhats. The guy jump on you from far off screen. Albion, is it like a medieval setting? Or no? Now you got me confused. Because I think it's very like cartoonish looking, like a game, an old one. Yeah. Yeah, medieval, I enjoy it. Eventually, I'm planning to stream all 3 parts of Witcher on that channel. That's gonna be something, guys. Because this is a game I always wanted to play, you know, since 2013, and I just did not have an opportunity. I was way too busy with, you know, working. I don't like the controls. Oh man, okay. But is the game very old? Because that's what I... Yeah. Okay, it's nice to have a friend in a game who used to play forever. There are a lot of memes actually in internet, like when somebody is playing and they're like, buddy, we cannot win it without you. And somebody with like 17,000 hours in-game experience joining the party. Pretty much obliterating everything. Okay. Oh, you guys are professionals. Professional players. I want to become one. See, that's the thing. When everybody were okay, when everybody were enjoying games, I was working. Let's leave it at that. And this is how I pretty much missed out on everything what people were enjoying for so many years. And now I feel like I'm behind, but I'm not gonna let it go. You know, no matter what they say, oh, you're too old to play. Screw you, do whatever makes you happy, guys. Do I bother anybody? No. Do I ask anybody to participate and make me happy? No. I'm the source of my own happiness. There's an invite you to conversation. Accept. Who is that? See? Brother. That's called the old guard, you know. What is that? Another stealing. Caracalla, no spray. Hold on a second. What's this going on in the... Okay.
Warp drive active.
So these guys do a lot of explosive damage. Where's that domination guy? Dummy. Orman, there you go. 39. Oh, he's very close. Let me start with sentries again and give it a chance. Anybody around? Deluge. Okay. $39, $35. I'm gonna start. Am I get? Oh, I'm actually going through his tank, with the sentries. Will I be able to break it? Because I have a bouncers. That's exactly the explosive. I'm hitting him right in a hole, explosive hole. Come on. See, the bouncers are actually can get through his tank. Well, he's pretty close. Come on, do it. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I can come back to it, and you know, if I mark it, but the whole point of Odysseus, it should be able to face tank anything what they throw at me. And even though my explosive resistance is the lowest one, look at that. I'm still tanking it without overheating. 822 HP repaired in 7 seconds. Every 7 seconds. And that's enough. Even though I do have my micro warp drive on. Let me see what we're picking up. 11. Okay. Oh, shoot. I went over. Come on. So it's that explosive. All right, and we get out. We get out over here. Yeah, if you're on some regular ship, that's definitely a thing to do. Odysseus, I should not wait for anything. That should face tank. And that's exactly what it was doing. Let me see how much stuff I can actually throw in my... Oh. Oh, did I accidentally switch? All right, let's go to the station.
Docking request accepted.
Because I wanna see what I can throw into expedition cargo hold. Okay, we're supposed to utilize that. So select all. I don't want to throw this. So how much stuff I can actually throw in expedition hold? So not the modules. Not the modules. What do we have over here? So yeah, I mean, can you just as I mentioned on the last stream, I say spaceship or, you know, spacecraft vessel, this is exactly what comes to my imagination. Even before I saw this ship for the first time, I think CCP hit right the spot visualizing it. It just, I mean, look at that. I don't need to read explanation to it. You see all these little chambers on the side, and it gives a wild, you know, your imagination just kicks in. Like what these chambers are for. Is it like some sort of laboratory inside with a quarantine where they do some sort of experiments and they can actually throw in space if something goes wrong? And oh, let's not forget this sphere. It's has probably something to do with the micro warp drive or all this hyperspace travel with this circling stuff inside. It's just, I mean, if you have your internal child inside of you, that's where the source of your imagination, and that's exactly this ship is like a pure drug for this little child. It's like a sugar bomb. Yeah, so explosive armor hardener, not too bad. And by the way, what it can be sold for here? So Rand sells it for 21 mil. Oh, I'm not gonna sell it. I'm not gonna sell it. Oh, by the way, what's the right there? Oh, now we go. All right, what else should we? You know, I'm gonna go clean up the refuges because I'm not too far from the base where I actually have my paladin. In cases if I have 5 out of 10 that red district light from angels, I can easily complete it on paladin, even though it's not the plan. But I'm telling you, last time I finished that 5 out of 10, I have a B-type multi-spectrum shield, which goes for 400 mil plus. And some hideout. Okay, who do we deal with? I had to run missions before I purchased the Odysseus. Sisters of Eve, level 4 missions, with a focus on burners. I was trying to skip the boring ones and just go for burners only. And you know, that's when I got my butt handed to me on the previous stream by Thalasus, because I was bold enough to take who was it? Vigilante over there, which just was a big mistake. Deimos can handle it, Vigilante will not be able to do it. I was like, I don't know what I was thinking. Probably, oh well, it has the same thorax base, right? It should have a bonus as the same. No, that's not how it works. Big mistake. But anyways, I was able to complete it with Daredevil, but it cost me half a bill because that Vigilante was not a cheap. The hull is expensive, and it was equipped with more expensive stuff than just T2. Faction battle cruiser Odysseus. If you're asking about the ship that I'm flying on, so level 4 missions, I had to complete those in order to get the BPO, you know, to build the Odysseus. Not only that, you need a. Where is that? I'll show you. Oh. Yes, Serpentis Cruiser. And it's super good until against the base, Angel base. Remember where you have to go after the transport? And that's why you use it against Angel base. You have 4 Dramiels attacking you at the same time. They fly super fast. You cannot track them unless you have a triple. I'll show you. You'll know what I mean. Vigilante, Angel base, right there. Check this out. Just like last stream viewer told me, more than a Spider-Man. Web throwers. I have 3, he has 2. So you can pretty much nullify Dramiel's speed over there. They move with I think like 5 meters per second or 3 meters per second with this stasis webifier applied, and you just apply all this damage from your blasters, blasting those guys away, and that's an easy way to overcome it. I don't know what other people are using to you know, to go through that base, but I found the Vigilante pretty good one. What do we have? Nothing else, right? Nothing else over here, I'm sorry. What's the hiccup, right?
Warp drive active.
Yeah, Vigilante. Well, you cannot shoot angels because of the standings with her. Yeah, well, me being around high sec all the time, really don't care about the faction standing with the pirates. But if you have a way of utilizing them in null space somewhere on their NPC stations, then you should definitely go for it. Yeah. Pirates represent you. It gives you that feeling of involvement in the game, I think. When you have, out of all people, pirates sticking out for you. Oh, Ortus is here. Okay, that's why I got here in Envis. Oh, it's just the wormholes. Let's go to another. Ortus probably already took care of it. Yeah, Ortus is a great ship in order to, you know, to clear these sites. You don't think many know about diamond rats till they see them in action? Okay. I'm not gonna pretend that I'm a super expert in this game. I don't know who the diamond rats are. Enlighten me, because is it just some sort of elite NPCs? Like something similar to officers? That I never met in my life and probably will never do? Diamond rats. Because I know some rats dropping a diamond tags. That's probably not the same thing, right? Wow. I didn't know. Yeah, thanks for explaining, guys. I didn't know there are some. So far, the toughest NPCs I've met so far are the burners, and to me that was I had to get sweaty in order to deal with those guys. But these diamond rats you were talking about, they're probably even tougher. Especially with their... If you have blue, good standings with them, they're blue diamond rats to you. How does it benefit you? Is there some sort of advantage you can take of it? I mean, besides you have a faction relationship with NPC stations, can you utilize them in any activities like PvP, PvE? Can you fight next to them and they all of a sudden take your side? That would be fun. Like lure somebody to, or find somebody who's hunting them down, and then you show up and they take your side. So the fleets have diamond logi fleet with them. They will rep you. Okay. Or kill stuff not friendly to them, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so if they log you, like wrapping and assist, then that's good. There is definitely a strategic use to that. Let me go. Why I'm so far away every time? Let's go.
Drive active.
No, you made me curious. I want to find out a little more about how that works with this assisting fleet, diamond rats. Should be cool. Yeah, well, if you value your relationship with the angels, there are plenty of other factions you can go against. By the way, angels and Serpentis are, friendly to each other. I mean, to a degree, at least lore-wise. I know that angels providing a protection for Serpentis. If you read the Chronicles of Eve, there is stories about it. There are stories about it. So, what if you go hunt Serpentis? Does it ruin your standing with angels as well, or no? It's probably not going that deep. That would be way too complicated. Well, that's if you get standings with Serpentis because they're ally factions. That's fine. That's if you're doing the missions for angels, for example. What if you go against Serpentis and you know, just kicking out their DED sites or whatever, you know, just pretty much crushing the Serpentis? Does it affect your standings with angels or no? Because these guys are related. Oh, we're at 9 out of 10 followers. Man, this is so great. Thank you. Angel Cryocorp Mining. The name rings the bell, but is it 2 out of 10 DED site? I'm sorry, let me check a little quick. Cryocorp. Cryocorp. Let me go. Angel. Did I mess up the name? Cryo? Okay, Angel Cryocorp Mining. Okay, 2 out of 10. I was right. So you can take Destroyer there. Can you blitz it? So there are 3 rooms. That space control station. Uh-huh. Okay, it looks like a Hecate. Time for Hecate.
Drive active.
Okay. Guys, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. It's gonna be a few minute break, and I hope nobody steals that Cryocorp from me. By the way, where's the? Yeah, it looks like nobody's in the area.
Mission requested.
And I'll come back in a minute or two. Oh, come on. Duck.
Docking request accepted.
And we'll take care of that stuff. All right, back to business. Sorry for a little break here. This had. Oh my god, the lights. The lights are messed up here. Oh well. That's fine. Okay, DD side, right? 2 out of 10. And we go for our Hecates. Let's go to ship hangar. Boarded. Guys, I was expecting more earnings today, and for some reason it's not very generous, even though we smashed 3 sites, 4 out of 10s, and that was not very Eve was not very generous today. Okay. The Cryocorp is still Malediction. I don't think Malediction is there. 2 out of 10. Yeah, Malediction is doing something else. Okay.
Warp drive active.
Oh, there is something. 2 out of 10. Use destroyer. Yeah. I usually use. See, I would use Jackdaw, but since I have Asclepion with me, I wanted to utilize that. But I definitely prefer Jackdaw, with especially with you know, auto targeting rockets. It's so easy. Click one button, everything is cleared.
Warp drive active.
Been trying to get more DD sites. Ran 9 out of 10s today. Not the best loot. 9 out of 10s. Can only dream of it. I never done it. Oh, that's a lot of activity going on. What do we? 20. By the way, how far can I actually shoot? Oh, 15 is max. I will go to spike. I'll be just standing and shooting them down. It's a lot of small targets. That's what time consuming. I like the sites when you take care of one structure or one main guy and it actually allows you to go to next room. Not so fast over here though. I don't recall actually running Creo, that Creo mining site. 2 out of 10 for angels. Well, not too bad. You're just popping them like flies. And I think... Oh. Not this stuff. 23 kilometers. What do I have over there? Let me double check. Okay, so we have some stuff dropping off from that headquarters we just exploded. Second room requires the key. The key is found in a wreck of Cryocorp main factory. Cryocorp main factory. Okay, so maybe we just kill the Cryocorp main factory in the second room and that's gonna be enough. Alright, we'll take everything and we go.
Warp drive active.
Cryocorp main factory. That's the one right there. Okay, 25. Hit it. Ooh. Nice. So I'll put defensive mode on. And we go. I'm gonna destroying some of this rats just to stay busy. I hope it's not like super necessary. At least that's not what the EVE wiki tells me. Destroying these guys should be just enough. Oh. Gistum Depredator. What a name. Factory gate key. Let's go. Uh-huh. Yeah, the DPS becoming pretty intense. This gate is locked. So everybody should be destroyed, right? Is that the... Ah. Okay. Trying to fly away just to... Oh. And I totally forgot about my ripping. See what happens. I thought I'm gonna be escaping very quickly from that room, but that's not the case. Alright, let's come back to the gate. And we'll be shooting all these guys at the same time. Why it says I have a... As long as I have a key from a headquarters, should be able to go to the next room. You know what, I'm gonna switch to attack. And we need the javelins. See, and now they pretty much insta-popping. Yeah, that's a Hecate I got used to. Alright, let's take care of the rest of them. Atta boy. Oh, we still have one more left. Okay. Happy now?
Warp drive active.
Okay, that was the second. Room 3. Okay, Dead Space Control Station. Dead Space Control Station should have the loot in it. If I'm not wrong. Let me do the spike damage on it. And see if I can just insta-kill it. Maybe that's not gonna be the case. If it's gonna be a message that site is gone, well, let me go for... $35. Will I be able to... Yeah. I don't like this guy. And by the way, it disappeared from from overview, from scan results, the probe scanner. That means site is done, right? Let's see what we have in that container. If it's a faction loot, then we're definitely done here. Oh! Ooh, 51 mil. I'll take that. And it's a B-type, Gisty B-type 1 MN afterburner. I'll take that. I'll take that. Hold on, where are we at? Let's go.
Drive active.
I'm like, what is going on? I do not hear my comments anymore. It used to be vocal. Am I leaving? Yeah, 1 second. Let me fix something here. Read messages loud. Yeah, for some reason I do not hear the messages reading anymore.
Docking permission requested.
I got that.
Docking request accepted.
So... See, you guys are talking and I didn't hear it. I'm sorry. So, auto-targeting Jackdaw is great. Sorry, I'm just gonna read through the messages a little quick. 100%. Auto-targeting Jackdaw is a champion. And the only reason you don't see it here, it's because I have Asclepian clone. If I would have my crystal with me, but then Odysseus has to be shield instead of armor, which I don't like to do because it's you're not using the bonuses right there. So you run 10 out of 10 before hostile space. Was fun, but very spooky. I can imagine. You're in fraternity and almost daily you run 5 and 6s. What's the dude wins? What's the result? Is it productive? Do you have a lot of stuff out of there? Okay, you just want more 6 out of 10s. Run one other day, but this game trolls me and give me overseer effects. Yep. Transversal. Yep. There might be shortcut key, but maybe not. Oh, thanks for the message. Now I see. Now I can hear the the reading. Max transversal, not bad. Yeah, not bad for 210, which is what, 50 mil? Yes, sir. So 50 mil. Let me drop it. And I think, can that be in expedition hold? Yes. I agree, not bad. You run 6 out of 10s for Pitom A-type multispectrum, which are 1 bill. So, so the B-type multispectrum that I got from Red District was only 400 mil, but that's not Pitom, right? That's like Senti, or what's the name for it? Or Gisty. Okay, B-type from 510, half a bill, specifically Guristas. The armor mods. Armor, you mean for Odysseus? Yeah. Yeah, but it's not 1 bill. It's not bad, but it's not 1 bill bad. I mean, not 1 bill, not bad. Oh, almost forgot to take this guy with me. Shift maintenance bay. All right, we're ready to go. We are ready to go. The Memtani joined. Thank you for joining our stream. Even though most likely we're gonna be finishing up our fun pretty soon. I was really hoping for sleeper caches or ghost sites today, but I think because I was going through pretty busy route here, because I wanted to get to that particular station what I'm going to. It's a station where level 4 missions for Sisters of Eve can be done, not too far from Heck. I'll show you a few things there, and probably we'll call it a day. But next time I'm taking Odysseus out, I'm going for some route where nobody travels, but where you can find plenty of stations, just like I did right now. You station, you go to the station, you swap to whatever ship you need. If it's a small sleeper cache, you know, you can take only Astero there to take care of it. I'm so far away, always. So you're taking Astero, getting stuff out, and I do see people on YouTube complaining about these sleeper caches are giving them very small amount of ISK earnings. That was not my experience. I usually have pretty good BPCs from there, very rare ones, and when I get those, I try to actually build the stuff that they have to offer. Yeah, and Odysseus agree. So for me, I was lucky with them. It's a matter of finding those. And since I'm on a busy route, every system I'm going to today, I have at least freaking 7 people, or isotropic deposition guides. Oh, yeah, it's the big ones, right? Every single one of those are like 10 meter cubic or 50. I used to just combine, piling them up without selling, and then at one point I was like, what are those things are actually used for? And they're used for, I think, like capital module building, which I will probably never do. And I just decided to sell everything that I've been collecting for so long. You know how much money I sold it for? 1.7 bill. One transaction, gone. Right, and yeah, Odysseus. So those, and when I see a guides online, people say, oh, because these isotropic stuff, it's such a big, and you know, bulky units, you can leave them behind. Like, I'm not leaving anything behind. I'm taking everything with me. I'm sorry. I would not be able to pay my Omega for last 3 years in ISK if not that. I'll be probably still paying it with a MasterCard, right? But this game gives you an opportunity. Then another thing I sold lately was my Orca. I built one long ago just to see what it's like to build a capital ship, because Orca is considered capital, right? So, and I sold it for like 1.9 not so long ago. Yeah. In Amar. Gone. That was nice. So got a little bit of a wallet reward. Because I really don't have any use for it. Especially with a few years ago, they made some sort of change when mining on Orca makes no sense. You have to support the fleet in order to utilize the bonuses of the ship. And I don't fly fleets with anybody. So what's the point of having it? Yeah, and I pretty much revisit all my ships and stuff that I've been collecting for so long. Like, why do I need all these 10 A-type multi-spectrum coating, which are just collecting dust in my container in Amar? And they worth over 200 mil each. So I start selling those little by little, and I'm leaving for myself like 1 or 2. And lately I actually I started to use it. Like, I'm glad I didn't sell them all, but you know, selling 10 of those, that's your 2 billion. It just, you don't sell it quick, especially if you're like me. I put it on sell orders, not buy orders, because buy orders in Amar most of the time don't make sense. It's not like Jita. And I don't have my stuff in Jita. $2 billion are nice, but wish you would have a new super. New super what? Super capital? What is Min Matar? Brigands. What's brigands? Well, that's what it is. Super carrier. That's something. That's definitely a very different type of Eve. I'm trying to find out what is Min Matar. Min Matar Brigands. Min. That's not some. Oh, it's a Cosmos site. No. Cosmos sites.
Drive active.
Look, I almost quit Eve when I lost everything I had. When my stupid ass put everything in one Praxis and was moving. I was moving from Dorixi to Amar. It was before Pochven was, introduced to Eve. And the thing is, I got ganked in. Well, I'll tell you how it happened. I decided to go through low sec, one system low sec to cut, to cut the time a little bit, so I don't have to do all these multiple jumps across. And I said, oh, why don't I take the cut? And I forgot what's the name of the system, and they exploded my Praxis there. Everything is lost.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Cash in the retail, yeah.
Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Okay. All right, this is the station in Langisi, Sisters of Eve, and you have well, this agent is usually in red because you need to do enough missions, level 4 missions from this agent, level 4, before you get some sort of storyline mission, which gives you a huge boost in your relationship. But then, and that's where I have the rest of my ships hanging. So that particular ship, I just want to kind of show you around a little bit. That ship, you see the passive Gila. I want to take the Blood Raider base once. I never had a chance to run against it. and because it's Ashimo over there, and they're like a little vampires, pretty much make your capacitor empty within 30 seconds or so. Passive Gila should be the way to address it. Yeah, so hopefully whenever I have that Ashimo base mission, I'll be able to go against it. Now, I think I already showed you the Deimos, right? Where is the Deimos? Yeah, that Deimos is supposed to take care of the Talos, Serpentis base. Check this out. With a micro-warp drive on, you have 366 meters signature radius. You taught yourself for 2+ years with a new super and never lost an L. Yeah. Well, I was in such a deep self-analyzing what I did wrong after my Praxis was lost with everything on it, that I was like, I was trying to save maybe 20 minutes of real time, just going through the low security system, just to jump through it a little quick. What was that for? My effort of couple years went to down the toilet. Yeah, thanks for your emoji, Stream Pop World. So yeah, everything was lost for only because I decided to save 15 minutes. You trying to save 15 minutes, losing 2 years of effort. 2 years of effort. Stupid. So, and I stopped playing for a while and then came back. Only because what this game has to offer. Okay, what else I want to just be... Oh, I think I already showed you the fit for Vigilante to take on Angel Base. Yep, triple webbing. Taking care of these Dramiels. Make sure you overheat your hardeners in the beginning, because all these four Dramiels will, you know, hitting you in an explosive pretty hard. Even with a high resistance like 83, you'll be feeling the damage. So first two needs to be taken care of very quickly. With the hardeners hot, and probably blasters have to be hot as well. Another thing, burners. I have every single burner, single and team burner over here for, you know, take care of Kruor. That's how you... All these feats are taking... That's of course not mine. That's from a guy on YouTube named Hateless Gaming. I used to be a huge fan of this streamer, but he's not active for, I think, recent couple years. Great guy. Check out his content if you're interested, because he's a very deep knowledge of the game. So you use one Nurgle to take care of all little burners. Then you have a little bit of a, you know, to take care of the base. And the only base I would not go against is, I think, Guristas, right? That's the one with a super carrier over there, with a Wyvern. Nothing I can do about it. Or you need to be in a Phantasm, very specific fit of Phantasm with a shield. But since I use Asclepion here, not gonna work for me. What else to show you? My mighty... to run all the other missions. This is the feat for Paladin. Paladin is going through L4 missions like nothing. You know, better than Barghest, better than Rattlesnake. Or, you know, Praxis. So invest your time in one of the Marauders and you'll never regret that. It's absolutely OP when it comes to... Alright, well, let's come back to our stuff. What's the results of today's I'm sorry. Have a. What's the result of today's expedition? Let's take a look. We have 31 mil, not 31. Let me select a couple things. Yeah. So 18 mil in expedition stuff, like you know, paintings and personal effects, some salvage. So 18.5 mil. Then let's go to what we have with us here. And I think it's all this stuff on the bottom. 96. 96 plus 18. So it's 110, 115. That's all we got today. Keep in mind, I was going through very busy system. I mean, not very busy system, very busy route. It's between Amar and Min Matar trading hubs like Rents and Hec in order to get to this station in Langisi. So who knows, maybe I'll be busy with taking care of some level 4 missions around, because I was actually enjoying it. You know, I thought 500,000. Let me show you what I was aiming for. I thought that this route for... Where is it? Where's my Odysseus? There you go. Odysseus. 250,000 LP you have to make. Yeah. Yeah, Odysseus just... yeah, if we come to results of testing, it can face tank. That's what I've been waiting for. The question is, can it... no, exit. Can it face tank ganking? I have a little over 80,000 EHP. I mean, some dedicated people can bring enough catalysts or what's the destroyer from Amor? Shit, no, not Corex. I forgot the name. Anyways, they can bring enough destroyers to melt you pretty much. I don't know. I just don't know how many it's gonna take. Not the tornadoes, of course, but still. Are you safe with 80,000? You're safer than my first feat right there, because my first feat was 60,000, and that feat I made just to take care of the sleeper cache, the superior sleeper cache, third room. You need to be, well, not auxiliary. That's gonna be another C-type rep, medium rep, and you'll be able to actually go through the room. And you see, I was trying to make it cap stable. Yeah, I would be concerned to take it through some Gameshock systems too. And it's do you happen to know what systems are we talking about? Like Uyedama or some others? I usually check the route before I go, especially when it's a big one. Like how many people and what's the story. But I also check the Z kill board. Yeah, Udama, and then other systems too. I know. Oh, as I said, when I was checking the Z kill board, I didn't see any Odysseus ganked in a high sec yet. I saw a few of them lost in the PvP, but I don't know how did it happen. Maybe he grabbed somebody's container, being overconfident, and it was Paladin. Paladin just blew Odysseus away. It's on Ezekiel board, and there was one more. I think he picked the fight with a fleet in high sec, or I don't know how did it happen to him. Oh, by the way, we achieved 10 followers on Twitch, right? Yeah, that's like a first target achieved for me. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you. And somehow EVE Online became popular. Dino Dino dance. Dino dance, yeah. I feel like Dino dancing too. Right. So Odysseus showed itself well in the. Let me show you my maintenance. No, not fleet hangar. This is the stuff I'm carrying with me for like second feed. On that second feed, I have 447 mil just carrying this stuff around. So it doesn't pay me back yet very well. But when I was flying Stratios in the beginning, I did not know exactly how to utilize it best. So it did not really. It wasn't. It wasn't until later then I realized what exactly I should do. Let me show you. That's the Stratios I used to fly, with steel plates, multi-spectrum, and DD drone damage amplifier, and medium armor repair as well. So this guy was going through DD sites, and that was my go-to ship in order to utilize to go through everything in high sec. And that's when I start first thinking, well, I don't like to leave behind minor sleeper caches, which I cannot get inside with a cruiser. And I was always wondering what's inside of those 2 out of 10s, just like this Creo mining colony or whatever. And what did we find over there? Was it like a 50 mil? 50 mil something? Yeah, I already forgot. But anyways, that was worth it. Anyways, that was worth it. Right. So that's Stratios in the past, and we have this Odysseus, which is capable of everything, and all we have to do is just. Yeah, thank you for reminding. B-type. See, not the C-type, more rare B-type. I'll definitely can use it somewhere. By the way, here in the hangar, do I have... Because I got here on purpose, because you see how much stuff I have here? That's for refeeding to take care of the burners. 1.5 bill in refeedings only. Right? So I might stick around here and do some more missions. And sorry, I got sidetracked over here. 250,000 LPs and 250 mil, and you can sell it for almost 1 billion easily. And where did I see those resonators? Resonators, right? Resonators. 1,000 LP per one. You need 250 for 250 for Odysseus. Everybody buying those like crazy. So 250 of those. How many missions that takes? Good question, because that was it'll. Yeah, Odysseus will never be a cheap ship. I'm not sure about level 5 Sisters of Eve. Even if it would exist, that would be closed content for me, because usually missions 5 are taking place in nullsec, and I'm sticking around in high sec for now. But how many missions did it take? That was a depressing question in the beginning for me, but I'll tell you, it took me 3 days of occasional play. So, oh, you can do them level 5, but still, you know, when I can be openly attacked, low sec or null sec, I'm not interested. I'm not taking it even in the wormholes. Even when it seems rewarding and safe, I'm not risking this 5 bill at all. So, look at this. Okay, you ran one in low sec and Min Motar passive regen Tango. One mission, 50k LP. Wow, that's a good one. Because the biggest reward you can have for level 4 burner so far that I saw is 14,201 LP. And you aim for these burner missions all the time. You skip the ones with a low reward, or where you have to actually take the battleship on it and take care. So if you play wisely, because I have pretty high standings with the Sisters of Eve. Okay, so it's level 5 are for main factions. You mean empires, right? For the empires, and that means Sisters of Eve will not have the level 5. Well, anyways, you see my standings with Sisters of Eve, 7.94. So I can afford going down to. You see, I have a huge gap of skipping the missions and actually going for burners only, and I think it took me 3 days, but on day 2, I had one mission of burner after another, one after another. It was just back to back, back to back. So the most productive day was the second one, when I was going and smacking burners one after another. It was just it was insane. I thought my game glitched or something. So on day 2, on that day only, I made only I think almost 3,000k in 4 hours or so, just going after burners. And I kid you not, it's just so grinding standings. Yeah, good old days. Good old days, right? So I totally get it. Now it's a little easier, and I know a little more about the game, especially for mission running and stuff. So for me, it's that's the way to do it. And I was just saying about the resonators. No, where they at? Where they at? Resonators. Keep in mind, those guys, 3.5 mil for each, and it's you buy it for 1 million. But if you buy those on the market, it will, 250 of those. That's 850 millions, 850 million ISK, just to be. So it's pointless. I would rather grind the missions here while the prices are so high. And I don't know, will I build another Odysseus, or should I just keep selling the stuff, or maybe I should just keep the blueprint, just in case of something happening to me. But if I get ganked, oh my god, I'll probably quit for some time, for a day or two. Yeah, but that will cause me a lot of frustration. Oh, another thing, I never had a Nester. Never had a... Where is that guy? You need 120,000, I believe, for Nester, right? Oh no, 100,000 LP only, not 250. 100,000 LP. And by the way, how many resonators? 160. I don't know how long it's been out. Price has been up. Yeah, but if it depends. Which prices are we talking about? Those resonators, for example? What's been going on with those? Oh yeah. So, you see the pricing are jumping back and forth. There are some desperate buyers here who are purchasing this stuff for 4.23, and I'm around heck right now. So 3.5 to buy, 2.6 to sell those. But I think selling those through sell orders is more profitable, because it's like a hotcake. Just look at these volumes. Well, some days are better than others. And keep in mind, where I'm at. Quantity, 3,500 in one day. So they're selling it like crazy. And that's in Heck. And Heck and Rents, they're pretty slow. The number don't look great on quantity, and you can't research the BPCs, yeah, especially for those as yeah, there is nothing you can do with this BPC, unlike other copies that you make yourself. Yeah, for the these unique ships, there is nothing you do. You just build it. The only thing what I didn't build it in Amar. I actually built it in Ashap, that trading station right there. It's 2 times cheaper and time and a half faster. That's how it was for me. So, anyways, enough talk. Odysseus showed itself great, face tanking like a champ. I wish Evil Online would be a little bit more generous today, giving me sleeper caches, but I did not go through the not busy routes. I was going to this Langisi station, and it's a lot of movement around. So next one I'll be probably doing somewhere where nobody expects me to see, and we'll get more luck. Maybe checking on purpose more dead ends where stuff is usually piling up and nobody is taking advantage of it. So it will take some routing. I'll take care of it. So at least this is the idea. Endless Brooks, thank you for following. I appreciate it. So we're overachieved the over. So on Twitch you can become an affiliate if you have 10 followers, right? Good evening. Thank you for following, but I'm about to end the stream, so you were kind of at the end. Thank you. You helped me to bump this number over 10. And now on Twitch, you can become an affiliate if you have 10 followers. I'll be trying to see what avenues it opens up for me, because I think you can. It has something to do with how many times you stream, and there is like more functionality opens up for me. And thank you for the support. To me, it's a big thing and big achievement. All right, on that positive note, I'm gonna have to tell all of you fly safe, enjoy playing game, because or enjoy whatever you find enjoyable in your life, and just try to stick around that. Yeah, Odysseus, thank you for the company. You're being very active. I appreciate it. Yep, it's night for me. You probably already figured, because I'm located in USA, Texas, and it's 6:30 p.m. for me. Or, yeah, not going to bed, but we'll have some quality time with my kids. Yeah, enough streaming. And same to you guys. Enjoy playing, and don't forget about have some quality time with your family. Go outside too from time to time. All right, guys, thank you very much. I enjoyed it again. All right, till next time. Nublish was here. See ya.